Hello everybody, and welcome back to another stream. We're gonna be playing something that I'm not sure if I'm gonna be very good at it. There might be rage moments, perhaps, because I might not understand what the hell I'm supposed to do. But we're gonna be playing The Farmer Was Replaced, I think it's called. The Farmer Was Replaced by drones, and we have to automate them. We have to code them to harvest the crop and whatnot. The game was given to me by someone, and I thought it would be fun to play. Wasn't really sure what else I was gonna play today, and then I was like, hey, I got this game just a couple of days ago, so let's try that. Should be fun, at least for you guys, watching me fail miserably at it, most likely. All right, hold on, because I just now noticed that my glasses are like crazy filthy. I can barely see the screen. Like, I see smudges everywhere. It's not really great. But yeah, should be fun, I think. Hopefully. Hopefully I'll be able to at least get something working. That would be nice, you know. It would be nice to have a little accomplishment today. Like, for example, making them harvest one crop. Like, I feel like being able to I can't even speak English. How am I supposed to write code if I can't even speak English? Oh my god. This is not gonna go well. Alright, chat, let's go. Let's learn how to play this game. Hopefully there's a tutorial, because I know nothing, absolutely zero about coding. So it should be fun. Good to see everybody here, by the way. Let's see, we have Brand in the chat, and Tony, and Galen, Mini Fox. Brand, good to see you there. Oh wait, I already said Brand. Hello, Brand, twice. Angelique, hello. And everybody else who's lurking in the shadows of chat. Thanks for being here, hanging out. All right, getting started. This window contains information about everything in the game. You can move windows around by dragging and dropping the gray part of the window. Right, yeah, like that. Can we... Oh yeah, we can do it like that. There you go. Could do a little window like that. There you go. Perfect. All right. Let's see. To get started with programming, go to the first program page by clicking it. Be sure to check out the buttons on the top right corner. Create new code file. Open new info window. Open unlock tree. Okay. Cool. Be sure to check out the buttons in the top right corner of the screen. Yeah, hover over them. All right, cool. One of them opens a tech tree. Pretty important, I suppose. Start and stops execution of the code. Okay, so this is one of the code windows, I suppose. Yeah, okay. It's a code window. Do you wish to delete F0 permanently? Sure. I mean, what could go wrong? I haven't written anything in it, so it should be fine, right? Hopefully. Let's get rid of that. There you go. First program, text editor. All programming is done in code windows. Each code window corresponds to a text file containing code. You can rename the file by clicking on its name at the top of the window. The code can be edited like in any text editor as long as it's not running. Or as it's not running, you can edit it. You can execute the program directly by pressing the green play button in the code window. All right. So far, so good. I think I understand it. Now what? Oh, wait, we scroll down, right? You can create more code files using the plus button in the top right corner. Okay, got it. You can dock a window to you can dock a window to another window by dragging it onto it. Okay, yeah, like this or something. Hey. Main. You can dock a window to another window. I guess this means docking. I mean, I was expecting it to be like how you do it like in the internet, at the internet pages, you know, like them being like right next to each other, like a folder system, kind of. That's what I thought that they meant. All right, but this is probably what they mean by docking. All right, anyway, we got that. That one can go. You will notice that once you start typing, a simple code completion window will pop up. Completion window, okay. The tabs. I thought that's what they meant. Press tab to insert the code completion. Okay. Using the arrow keys to navigate through the completion options. Arrow keys, tab. Don't worry if this is your first time programming. The language is unlocked step by step, so you won't be overwhelmed by all the things you can do. The syntax is also similar to that of Python, which is one of the most widely used programming languages in the world, so learning it is not completely wasted. If you already know Python, it's not a problem either. You'll just be able to skip the early game more quickly. Right. Well, for me, the early game will probably be like a 20-hour game, so that should be fine. Plenty of gameplay. Currently, there are 2 drones commands available. Harvest and do a flip. Oh! All right, you know what we're going to have to do first. Oh! All right, there you go. We can just do that and then tab, do a flip. And then do we have to do the little, these ones? Is that what we have to do? Oh my God. Oh, yes. Wonderful. Wait, can we not have it on a loop? Hold on. Can we do a loop? I don't know if that is a thing. I don't know if that is a thing. Probably not. Head unlocked, though. Cool. Change hat. All right. Don't know how I earned it, but we did it. Wonderful. I'm already loving the game, chat. Wait. We got to keep the do a flip. There you go. That's going to be on the beginning of every single code. The beginning of every single code is going to have a do a flip. All right. All right, and then a harvest. Harvest. All right, there you go. And then, boom. Flip, harvest. Wonderful. Flip, harvest. Flip, harvest. Oh, there you go. That's perfect. Wait, so what does this one do? Executes one step with code. Starts and stops execution. Oh, so it only does like the first one or whatever. Okay. Oh, and then it does the second one. Oh, I see. Interesting. Amanda, thank you very much for being here. Good to see you there. Thanks for the, what's that? 20 months of being a member total. That is freaking amazing. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Hope you had a good Christmas. Hope you'll have a wonderful year. And hope you're going to have a fun stream watching me mess around with this. All right. The first error. That is the first step of becoming a programmer. Exactly. All right. These are function calls. You can think of a function as a command that can be executed. You execute it using the whatever that's called in English, parenthesis. I don't know how to pronounce that. Try typing these statements in code in the code window and pressing the execute button. Already done that. There you go. I'm a pro gamer and coder apparently. Let's see. You can think of your code as a sequence of statements. You can run multiple statements in a row like this. Harvest, do a flip, harvest. Well, what if I do a flip, harvest, do a flip, harvest, do a flip, harvest? What if I want to do it like that? Huh? Hold on. Put that there. Put that there. And what was this? There you go. I wanted to read this. Makes a drone do a flip. The action is not affected by speed upgrades. Returns none. Takes 1 second to execute. Example, while true, do a flip. Right click for more information. I mean, there's not more information. There's just a bigger window of information. That's not more information. All right. Same for the harvest. Yeah. Harvest the entity under the drone. If you harvest the entity that can't be harvested, it will be destroyed. Returns true if entity was removed, false otherwise. Takes 200 ticks to execute if an entity was removed, 1 tick otherwise. All right, no idea what that means. But I do know that it worked when I did this. There you go. And then another harvest. And then another do a flip. There you go. Boom. Oh, yes. Wonderful. That is amazing. All right, next up, unlocks. Collecting grass will give you hay. Hay can be used to unlock loops in the unlock menu. Oh, I want to unlock loops. While. Unlock a simple while loop. Don't know what that means, but loops sound good because that's what I was trying to do. Unlocks a simple while loop. While true, harvest. Okay. Doesn't make sense to me yet. Let's see. You have unlocked a while loop. The value is true, and the value is true and false. The while loop keeps executing the loop body as long as the condition is true. While condition #loop body. Don't worry about creating infinite loops. The delays in the execution will prevent the program from freezing. For beginners, perhaps you have already tried to put several harvest calls in a row. Yes, I have, sort of. With loops in between. With flips in between, I mean. This allows you to harvest several times in one run. However, it would be nice if to harvest more than 3 times, and writing the same code multiple times is bad practice. The solution is a loop. A loop allows you to run the same code multiple times. While the loop takes a condition, which is a logical value that can only be in one of 2 states, true and false. Such a value is called a Boolean value. Sounds scary. The loop then executes a code inside the loop until the condition is false. Well, the loop looks like this. The while loop looks like this. While condition, loop body, loop body, loop body. Where you have to replace condition with the Boolean value. And hashtag loop body with whatever you want to do in a loop. I'm already lost. What is the Boolean value again? I got confused there. The true or false, right, yeah. So while true, that, yeah, condition is true or false, right. Yeah, while true, do flip. While false, do flip. Wait, why would you want to do while false? I don't get it. I should just keep reading, I guess, instead of complaining. Where you have to replace condition with the, yeah, okay. There are two constant Boolean values available. Constants are values that never change during the program. To create a constant value that is always true, you can simply write true. Write false as a constant value that will always be false. So you could write while false, do flip. While true, do flip. The first will never do a flip. Right, the first one will never do a flip, and the second will do flips forever, infinite loop. Okay. Right. Normally creating an infinite loop is a bad idea because it will freeze the program, but in this game there are delays between each iteration of the loop, so it will cause the drone to keep doing the flip until you manually stop it by pressing the execute button. Notice how the line after the colon is indented. Indentation like this is used to separate code blocks of code. Just press tab to add indentation and shift tab or backspace to remove it. What? Indented? I don't know what indented is. I have no idea. All right. Anyway, let's try something. While true. Oh wait, no, I should write that in front of everything else, right? Yeah, and then we can do it like this. There you go. Remove that bit of code. What could go wrong? And then while true. Oh, I think I can already see it going wrong because I didn't do this. There you go. While true, do a flip. Oh, there's already an error. Oh, that can't be good. All right, let's give it a try. Hit error. There must be a colon at the beginning of every code. Oh, right. Okay, I missed that one. I see. All right, there you go. Oh, no, also wrong. Wait, what? There isn't enough indentation here. Oh, so that is indentation. Okay. That is what that means. Use tab key to indent. Tab. Ah, okay. Or was the other option again? Or shift tab. And shift tab or backspace to remove it. All right, shift tab is remove it. Okay, I see. Tab, shift tab. No, that just opens up the Steam overlay. That does not remove it. Yeah, shift tab does not remove it. It makes it worse. Oh, backspace. There you go. All right, does this work? Oh, yes. Oh, yes, we're a programming champion. Oh, my God. Would you look at that? That is freaking amazing. Alright, wait, why did I remove that other thing? That was probably a bad idea. I'm a coding champion, chat. We're doing it. We're gathering hay. Hey, that's pretty cool. So now what? Did I read all of this? The loop will repeat all indented statements after the colon. Statements after the indented block will be executed after the loop has finished. But the loop will never finish though, right? Because it's a loop. Right? So that's confusing me. Can you pet the pig? Well, it's not really a pig. It's a pig, but also it's not. You know, it's one of those money pigs. I don't think we can pet it. Wait, hold on. Pet the pig. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes. You can pet the pig, kind of, in a way. There you go. We did it. We did it. That's amazing. Oh wow, that got real tiny. Real tiny. How do I like if I remove this, yet I'll permanently delete it. Minimize this window. Okay. Oh man, so can we not do like a folder structure? That would probably be a lot easier, having a folder structure or something. What if we can we make this bigger, like the font itself? No? Like it stays real tiny, the text. Alright, but it works. Petting the pig. Wonderful. Alright, let's unlock something new. Let's see, hats. That's pretty cool. Speed upgrade. Don't feel like we need a speed upgrade just yet. Increase the yield of grass by 200%, from 100 to 200. Alright, there you go. Let's do that. Can we... Oh, need 300 hay to do that. Oh, we need 300 of it. Oh, in that case, we do need the speed upgrade. Alright, how do we do the speed upgrade? How do we do it? Execution speed has been doubled. Wait, it's automatically doubled? The problem is that the drone now harvests faster than the grass can grow. No, that's not true because it's flipping and patting the pig, so that's not a problem. Let's see. Faster than the grass can grow, resulting in no harvest at all. To deal with this, if branches and can harvest functions are now unlocked. Checking before harvesting. So far, we only had true and false conditions, which is, of course, not very useful with if. The new function can harvest provides a better condition. Can harvest returns true if the plant under the drone can be harvested, and false otherwise. Okay. If can harvest, do loop harvest pet pig. The reason you can use this function as a condition like this is because it returns a Boolean value. A returned value essentially means that after the functionality is executed, the function call expression evaluates to the return value. What happens when the code above runs? The if runs. Can harvest is called. Can harvest does its thing. Can harvest returns true or false. Statement is now if true or if false. The code block is only executed if it can harvest. Now we can use if to prevent the drone from harvesting too early. Okay. Well, right now that is not a problem. Because right now we're doing the flip and the padding. But yeah, if you wanna slow that down, there you go. If we remove the flip, I know it's sad. But we gotta. And we gotta remove the petting the pig as well. Alright. So while true, just keep harvesting, but now it's harvesting too quickly. It's too fast. So how do we do this then? If can harvest, is that what we have to do instead of while true? Or do we do like a combination of the two? All right, let's just try this. If can harvest, then these things and that one. There you go. Then I want you to harvest. Right, but then it doesn't loop. Right. So you have to do both then, probably, right? And do you have to do that one in the tab thing as well? Probably not, I'm assuming. So then we do again while true, that one, and nope, isn't it? Okay, so we do have to do an indentation here. Okay, we do have to do that one, and then we also have to do an indentation here then, because it's like from this command to this command to this command, basically. There you go. Wait, that's not working. No, it's not working. It's doing it too fast. It's not working. What am I doing wrong? I mean, at least it ran the code, but not what I wanted to do. All right, what did we do wrong? What did we do wrong, chat? Okay, hold on. All right. So, if can harvest, do something. Well, I tried that earlier. I tried this earlier. And that, I mean, and that did work, right? Like this did work. So do we do the loop before the if can harvest? While true, that one. And then we need to do this one like that. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Now it's constantly on a loop, but it constantly checks if it can harvest. Perfect. There you go. We did it, chat. We're learning how to code. Oh my god. We're actually doing it. I can't believe it. Foodie, good to see you there. How you doing? Coding game? Yeah. Yeah, and I'm actually like a champion. I'm actually like a coding legend, it seems. So it's pretty cool. I'm having trouble though, like where figuring out where I want to keep all these windows. Like everywhere it just kind of looks awkward to me.
Het Foodiefood donated
Yeah, we'll
5
do it like
euro
this,
voor
maybe.
Superchat. Happy Christmas Booster, enigszins lachend gezicht.
I forgot that it said it in Dutch sometimes. Enigszins lachend gezicht. Good to see you there, Foodie. And yeah, hope you have had a wonderful Christmas and hope you'll have a wonderful New Year. Also, I don't know if you were here in the last couple of days when I mentioned it once or twice. But I am playing as Ireland in Crusader Kings 3. I have my empire, my Irish empire created. I took over Ireland, England, and I'm halfway through Albia, through Scotland. So, yeah, the Irish Empire, it's coming. It's amazing. I thought you would appreciate that. Alright, we got 400 now, so we can unlock a new thing. Alright. We can unlock this one now, the yield increase. There you go. Oh, wait, now we have trees? Don't we need, like, logs or something? Oh, boy. Let's also unlock hats. Equip them like this. Change hat. Hat, gray hat. Purple hat, green hat. Okay, well, we'll probably need a different code for that then, right? There you go. Then we'll dock that one like that. There you go. And then we'll do change hat. That one hats. Hats dot. Let's do a green. Let's do a green hat. There you go. Oh, now, wait, do we need to do the flip, or is this like a suggestion? Oh, there you go. Perfect. It stopped this one, though. Alright. Honestly, I don't really like the green one. I think I prefer the old one. How do I change it back? How do I change it back to the like, yellow one? Do we have a yellow option? I don't see a yellow option here. Oh, boy. Yellow does not exist. No! Is it brown? Is it brown hat? Is that it? It was a different color before, wasn't it? Oh, wait, then we permanently delete it, does it? Oh, it does keep the code, though. All right, it does keep it going. It does keep whatever I change. It's perfect. All right, cool. Cool. What if the straw hat? Is that an option? Straw hat? Change. Let's see. What other ones do we have? Name, ball. Oh. Balls, hats, pet, pig. I don't think we have any, let's see. Change hat. That one. Hats. Dot. Oh, straw. There you go. Oh, traffic cone. There you go. Straw hat. That's the one. I didn't see that option earlier, but yeah, you're right. There you go. Got 1,000 hay. Hey, that's pretty cool. Perfect. There you go. Back to the straw hat. Wonderful. All right. And then now what? Let's go to planting. Plant entities, bush. Expand. Oh, yeah, let's expand. There you go. That's pretty cool. That's good. All right. Let's see. Yeah, the solar. Battle down. Everybody else lurking in the shadows. Thanks for being here hanging out. All right. Expand 1. So now we got more. Now how... Okay, we got to do like move north, right? All right. Your farm has grown. The space is not much use if you can't move the drone. So there's a function move that moves the drone. Move requires you to specify the direction in which you want the drone to move. There are 4 new constants: north, east, south, west. For example, move north will move the drone 1 square north. If you move over the edge of the farm, the drone will be moved to the other side of the farm. Okay, so if we just keep going north, 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 and then we'll reappear on the first one. There you go. All right, so that shouldn't be too hard. So while true, move north. Yeah, and then... So do we do that like... let's see. Like this then, maybe? While true, true. Move. And then north. Do we do that like this? Nope, it does not. Because it's supposed to be... It's supposed to be like this, I guess. Nope. Too much indentation. It's supposed to be on the same one as that one, maybe? Does that make sense? Well, it does move. But now, of course, it doesn't... yeah, it just does this. Alright, so how... oh, God. Okay. How do we move this, then? So, while true... Yeah, now it just does this. So then we gotta use the if, I suppose. Like if maybe. Does that do anything? Oh my God. Okay. Yes. I don't know if this is very efficient. I feel like our drone is not fast enough to be able to do this properly right now. It moves too slow in between squares, I think. Alright, but I think this is working though, right? As intended. Yeah, it's not fast enough to keep up with 3 of them. We need another speed upgrade. Let's see. Another drone. Okay. Oh, hello. Let's see. Carrots, print, debug. Operators. Oh, is that more drones? Logic upper. No, that's not. That looks confusing as hell. Okay. Oh boy. What did I get myself into? It seems to be working, I think. Maybe the drone is faster if it doesn't need to check if true. Like, should I do it like this instead? You mean? Not much faster, but I mean, it works, so... I guess that works. Let's see. All right, next up. Planned. Let's get rid of the this one, I think. Was there anything that I missed? No, I think I read all of that. There you go. Let's get rid of that for now. Plant. Grass is nice because it grows automatically. All the other plants have to be planted with plant function. The only plant you can plant right now is a bush. So it's not a plant, it's a bush. The only bush you can plant is a bush. That's what it should have said. Never mind. I'm just joking. You can pass a type of plant. You can pass a type of plant if you want to plant to function like this. What? plant entities dot bush. This will plant a bush under the drone. Call clear to reset the farm to all grass and reset the drone's position. Okay. It seems that if you grow more than one type of plant on the farm at the same time, you sometimes get a higher yield. You'll need to research polyculture to learn more. Okay, so I want to plant something now too. I mean, how would I... How and where would I do that? Exactly. That's main. Okay. Then we do this one. So let's do plant entities dot bush and run. There you go. All right, so now we've got a bush. What's that bush got to do for us? What's that supposed to do? Is that literally? I guess it's just learning how to do it. Maybe we'll learn. Oh yeah, there you go. Now we can plant carrots. But yeah, I'm not sure what the bush is for. Yeah, but now we can do clear, I guess. Clear. There you go. And then delete that one and then run that one again. There you go. Maybe harvest it? Well, I mean, I haven't tried, I guess. I haven't tried harvesting it, I suppose. What was it again? Oh yeah, entities dot bush. That one. Boom, boom, delete. And then this one. Oh. Well, no, we just destroyed it and now it's gone. All right, yeah, not sure what to do with that bush. No clue. All right, next up. Oh, we can drag this. Ah, there you go. 1 plus 1. Oh, that should be easy. Up to operators. The arithmetic comparison and logic operators. If not can harvest and 1 plus 1 equals 4/2 do a flip. What? Okay, never mind. 1 plus 1 is not easy. 1 plus 1 is very difficult. It's like advanced rocket science. Tools to help with debugging programs. Print high. I need logs for that, apparently. You replant it every time. Oh, we got wood from that. Oh, I see. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, you got wood. Okay. I did not realize. Thank you. I had no idea. All right, hold on. There you go. So yeah, we're gonna have to like replant it every time, right? Yeah. So let's see. if can harvest, harvest. And then we want to if can plant. Is that a thing? Because how would you tell it to like only plant on a specific block? If plant. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if that is a thing. If plant entities. I think I'm doing this wrong. Hella wrong. Wait, why is this not working? Plant entities. Doesn't it do the tapping? I guess I'm not supposed to do this. That's why it's not working. There you go. Hold on. I need this again. Maybe. Bland function. Bland entities. Or is it just while true? Because will it only plant? It will only plant if there's like nothing else or something, or I'm not sure. Plant entities bush. Let's just try something. Oh wait, we gotta do entities. Pressing the wrong buttons. Bush. And then move north. I think we're supposed to do it like this. Nope. No, because now it does it every time. Yeah, no, that's not what we want. That is not what we want. We want one of them. We don't want all of them. We want one of them. So how would we fix that, chat? Or maybe right now we don't. Maybe we don't fix it right now. Maybe you need a false. I'm not quite sure how that works again. The false thing? I didn't really get that. Yeah, I mean, if while false means it will never do a flip. That just means it will never plant something. I mean, I guess what I could try. Okay, I've got something, and I think I might know something. Let's see, what did you say there? While true is just an infinite loop. While means it repeats the side thing on the right. Yeah. I think it's an arithmetic upgrade. Could we not keep farming while you make a new code in a new code block? So then when you're writing, you still keep getting resources. That is smart. Yes. We can certainly do that. We can just keep doing that one and write in the new one. So can I copy this in the meantime as well? There you go. Then we can do copy paste is fine, right? Right, coders? Nothing will ever go wrong by copy pasting code. All right, so we want one of them. We want one of them a bush, the other ones we want the other thing. I think that's what we want. Okay. So while true, if can harvest, harvest. Yes, that sounds good. And then and how would you, like... Because if you can't harvest, if he has to wait... It would be nice if you could tell him to just go to the next one instead. You know what I mean? Because the bushes grow more slowly than the hay does. Because he has to keep waiting everywhere. You say something like, if straw don't plant bush. I have no idea. If straw. Straw. No, I don't think that's a thing. I don't think that's something we can do. Or if, well, it's not called straw in the game. It's called hay, right? Or grass. No. Yeah, it's called hay there. Hey there. I have no idea. Upgrade tree. Yeah, we got wood now. That's good. Oh wait, that means we can upgrade stuff then. Yeah, we can upgrade the speed of things now. Speed of the drone again. We can also get a bigger farm again. Oh, there you go. Ooh. You got a bigger farm again. Oh my god. Alright, perfect. Farm has expanded again. Now the tiles are no longer a nice row. You need to find a way to traverse the square grid. While the while loop... With the while loop, this is not possible until you unlock sends and operators. Wait, why is that not possible? You can just do move east now. Why would that not be possible? Time to introduce the for loop. You can read all about the for loop on the for loop page. But before loop now, you will only need it to repeat code a fixed number of times. Okay, so only to repeat it a fixed number of times. Wait, why do we need that then? I'm not sure why they're talking about this. Why do I need this right now? Traverse the square grid. Could I not just do that by move east, move south, move east, move north, move north? Could we not just do it that way? Seems like that is a possibility. Do n loops or I in range 5, do a flip. The n range creates a range of numbers from 0 to n1, which has n elements in it. The for loop runs its loop body once for every element in the sequence. In this example, do a flip will be called 5 times. The function get get world size is also available now. It returns the length side of the your farm. Wait, what? What does that mean? It returns the length. It returns the side length of your farm. I still don't know what that means. This way you can write code that won't break with the next expand upgrade. Okay. Yes, but with 4 in range 3, we'll do it 3 times. A for loop, you can tell to do a loop a certain amount of times. Oh, okay, right, yeah. You can tell the loop to do it like 10 times a loop and then it stops. But like in this case, why would I want to do that? I wouldn't want to do that right now. Right now, I would just want it to keep doing it, right? There's no reason to not. There's no reason to stop looping, I think. Let's see. Got world size available. This way you can write your code and won't break on the next expand upgrade. For I in range, get a world size harvest, move north. This example harvests 1 column of the farm for any farm size. Oh. Okay. If you're stuck on trying to figure out how to move the drone around the farm, see the hint below. Show hint, sure. Show possible solution, sure. There are, of course, several ways to move around a farm. What we're looking for is a way to traverse it in a systematic way that won't break when the farm grows. A systematic way is to get every place on the farm. To get to every place on the farm would be to repeat the following 2 steps. Move north until it wraps back. Move east. For I in range, get world size. May be helpful to turn this idea into code. The basic traversal might look like this. For I in range, get world size. For J in range, get world size. Do a flip on every tile, do a flip, move north, move east. Can we just copy this? We can. Alright, so hold on. Let's have this finish what it's doing. There you go. What happens if we do this? Okay, right. See, it starts there. Do flip north, do flip north, move east. Okay, okay, okay. But I feel like you could do this differently as well. Like, I feel like if you just do, you know, this one right here that we got going on right now. You could do, so yeah, move north. Well, true. If can harvest, move plant, move north, and then, and then, and then, and then. Wait, what was I thinking earlier? I thought earlier I had a fix for this, but I now I don't remember anymore. I mean, this does work, obviously. I like how you can actually just copy like the hint and paste it and you're done. Don't actually have to put in any effort if you don't want to in this case. Oh man, this is confusing though. Let's keep this running for now. There you go. My original one. Trying to figure out a way like on my own without doing this, basically. See if I can figure something out. I don't know. I forgot that I minimized this. I was like, what is this? I forgot about that. Now the thing is, I know that this works, but I don't understand how it works. For I in range, get world size. Or J in range, get world size. Do a flip on every tile. And yeah. This is just like extra, right? This can be removed and it wouldn't matter. Pretty sure. Yeah. That's just like extra information, I guess. There you go. All right, so this would then turn into while true. While true. Harvest. I still don't know how to ignore something. Because right now with this code, it's just going to keep... It's just going to keep planting the bushes, of course, and everything. Instead of both. Yeah, but yeah, we changed this one. There you go. And then the move north. Let's see, that one's missing that one. That is missing that, and that, I suppose. There you go. You can ignore with if something else. There you go. Okay. All right, so let's do this one for now. There you go. There you go. So now we got 3 of those, 6 of those. Let's see. The world size can be replaced by 3. The nice thing is it will work if your world gets larger. So I is a counter variable. Every time the loop is finished, it goes up by 1. That just makes it more confusing to me. I have no idea what that means. For I in range 5. Range number creates a range of numbers, right? The game already lost me here because they're not explaining. They're not explaining what I want them to explain. But we could also go to the for loop page. That's what they told me to do, I suppose. Maybe it's explained in here. For loop works like Python. Well, I don't know that. Called a for each loop in some languages. Do not be confused with the C style for a loop, which is a different thing. I don't know anything about that, so you're confusing me even more. For I in sequence, do something with I. Similar to the while loop, where let's keep this running actually in the meantime. There you go. Or maybe this one instead. It's gonna make them all bushes again, but whatever, it's fine. We need more wood, I guess. Alright. Similar to a while loop, the for loop also repeatedly calls a block of code. Instead of looping based on a condition, it executes the loop body once for each element in the sequence. I don't see the difference. Similar to a while loop, the for loop also repeatedly calls a block of code. Instead of looping based on a condition, okay, so instead of while true, while false, I guess, it executes a loop body once for each element in the sequence. Yeah, I'm not sure if I see the difference there. Syntax. A for loop looks like this. For variable name in sequence code. Variable name can be any name you choose. It is a variable that stores the current element in the sequence. Sequence needs to be some value. It can be iterated, like a range of numbers. The block code is executed for every element with the loop variable assigned to the element. Ranges, sequences, ranges. For example, for I in range 5 harvest. This loop executes the body a fixed number of times. It is essentially the same as writing I equals 0 harvest. Right, yeah, 0 is the first one, I suppose, huh? Yeah, so 5 times. Yeah, I equals 0 harvest. I mean, I still don't know why What does the I mean? I don't get that. Is that supposed to be the variable? But I don't know. I don't know how or when I use that. So confusing. Harvest. So it calls harvest 5 times. Ranges. Range. Start 0 and step is 1. Generates a sequence of numbers starting at start, ending right before reaching end. So end is excluded using steps of size step. Note that start is set to 0 by default, and if only one argument is given, it will bind to end. This isn't normally possible. In Python, range is a class constructor that allows this strange behavior. It takes 1 tick to execute. Okay. Yeah, they've already lost me. Like, this code already lost me. Like, this I could do. This was doable for me. But this one, I don't understand it. I don't understand the meaning. I generally use for the index counter. Okay. So I is used for, yeah. So I stands for the number of times that you have to do something, right? So the I stands for, well, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. And that depends on the range, aka the size of the world. So like right now, I is doing 0, 1, 2. Then it moves east. And then it's doing 0, 1, 2 again. Then it's moving east. Then it's doing 0, 1, 2 again. And it continues. Then what does J stand for? What's the difference between I and J? Because I don't even see that one explained anywhere either. I think I understand that bit, maybe, possibly, the I. Maybe. Maybe I understand that bit. Wait, there was another thing that I could go to, but I forgot where it was. Was that here? Expand 2. No, that wasn't here. Where was that? Was that here? No. And entities. Can increase the yield. Let's do that. There was more information about something, but now I don't know how to get there again. I'm confused. The J is just a counter. J is just another name. You can actually give it any name you want. you just give a different letter because there is another loop. You need a different name. Else it writes over each other. Okay, so it's supposed to be the same thing, but you have to do a different letter for some reason. Now you could just do an A, a B, a C, a D, an F, a G, etc. You just keep that going for as long as the loop has to be or whatever. All right. Well, that's not confusing at all. Let's see. Let's see. If you're stuck on trying to figure out how to move a drone around a farm, see the hint below. There are, of course, several ways to move around. What we're looking for is a way to traverse in a systematic way that won't break when the farm grows again. Systematic way that can get to every place on the farm would be to repeat the following 2 steps. Move north until it wraps back. Move east. Yes. Okay. Inside the second loop, if you replace the J with I, you only get 1 counter instead of 2 separate ones, which means the outer loop and the inner loop count up in tandem. Oh, did I change something there? Wait, what did I change here? I thought I only changed that one. Oh, we changed it like that, probably. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so what happens now then? So I don't see the difference. Like, it still does the same thing, doesn't it? Whether you do I or J twice or once. Maybe it would be more intuitive if you rename I to column counter and J to row counter. Well, then I would just be constantly confused what is a column and what is a row. Because my definition of a row and a counter, it just confuses me. For me, it's basically the same word. So that would be very confusing to me. But what I could do is I could say N for no, wait, that wouldn't make sense. Like N for north, E for east or something? Column, row, north, east, right? Maybe that would make more sense or something. I don't know. But I still don't really understand this bit. I still don't really understand it. So while true is the loop. That makes sure it's a loop. That makes sure it gets done over and over and over again. Harvest the plants. Plants the bush. Move north, moves north after planting the bush. Well, after harvesting, after planting, and then moves north. And then why is move east on like a different, like, tab, on a different indentation. Why is that? Like, wouldn't it not work exactly the same if I did this? No. Okay, I see the problem now. Okay, well, at the very least, I found a way to move diagonally. At some point in the game, this might actually be useful information. So, here we go. I'm a pro. This is exactly what I meant to do, obviously. Obviously, this is what I meant to do, chat. No mistakes were made here. Okay, but yeah, why do we have to do that? That I don't understand. Notice how you now have a complete redundant loop. If you remove the outer loop, the exact same would happen. Because both loops are counting with I instead of two different counters. No, I don't notice that. I don't know what you mean by that. Because this, like, it doesn't matter which letter I change it to. It does the exact same thing, you know? Like, the function doesn't seem to change. The function of this code doesn't seem to change whether I do 2 times an I or, like, whatever I change it into. It still does the same thing, right? Oh, wait, hold on. No, it is the same still. Yeah, I thought I noticed a difference, but you know, I mean, it just really seems the same to me. I can't tell the difference between that. It's not like better or worse. From what I can tell. Because the indentation tells you which loop you are in. Right. Right. I don't really see that. Personally. Alright, so this one would... Alright, so the first one would be like north, right? The first one would be... Oh wait, could I just literally write north, or would that not work? East. Would that work, or would that not work? Can't assign a value to an expression. East. I mean, I don't try to write it in green. I guess we just have to do E. North seems fine, though. For some reason. North seems fine. Oh, because I did it all caps. That's why. I guess that's the difference. East. Yeah. Wait, but it's the other way around, though, isn't it? Like, this one looks like it's moving north constantly, and then this one is moving east. So it's the other way around, right, chat? Right? I think so. East. North. Okay, so okay, now I think I understand how it actually works. Yeah, it's the other way around. Okay, thank you. Yeah, so while true is the loop, that makes sense to me. So far, so good. Harvest, plant, move north, I get that. Move east, that confused me with the indentation. But now I think I understand. So it will loop. It will do this, but you know, like first it does this one, I guess. For some reason, first it does this one. Right? That I don't really understand. But yeah, first it does this. For north, harvest, plant, there you go, north, then it does it over and over and over again. And then until like the end of the world size. Then it goes to the next one, move east. And then it does the loop again. Yeah. It goes how you read it from top to bottom. All right, so this is working now, and I think I semi understand how it works. Perfect. All right. I think I now kind of understand how it's supposed to work. Wonderful. I love it. All right, so we're just going to copy that one, do that one there, because we're probably going to have to alter this exact same code. So now we get, you know, we have like a backup code. You know what I mean? All right, cool. Next one. What now? Can we upgrade something? We can upgrade the speed. Now it's much faster again. Is it all growing in time? Yeah. If I make it any faster, then we're gonna need the if command again. It has to check for if we can actually harvest it. If it goes any faster. They're so smart. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I try to be. I try to be. Let's see. All right, let's expand the farm again, but we need carrots for that. We got bush there. I mean, I still don't understand how to do both the bush and the other thing, but we'll probably maybe figure that out at some point. Okay, so now we can unlock the debug. Tools to help with debugging programs. Print high. Okay, sure, let's do that. Sometimes your code just doesn't work and you need to find out why. Well, that's why I'm live streaming, because then chat can tell me what I'm doing wrong. Chat, you are my debug mode. Thank you. Thank you for your help. The first is to execute the program step by step. You can go into step-by-step mode with the button next to the execute button. Oh, that's that one. Okay, right. Breakpoints can be added by clicking on the breakpoint panel to the left of the code. Oh, okay, yeah, like that. Okay, I see. Not sure what a breakpoint does, but okay. When execution reaches the line where the breakpoint is, it will automatically switch to step-by-step mode. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. When you move your mouse over the variable, its current value is displayed. Right. I guess. Harvest. Harvest. Right. Not sure how that helps me. The print function can also be very useful. I'll write any value passed to it directly into the air. What? It will write any value passed to it directly into the air. Right, so it will just write above the drone. It will write something. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do this print moving. Oh wait, no spacebar. Moving east. East. Oh wait, no, but I probably shouldn't do that one, huh? I should probably do it like this. Moving east. There you go. And then we can do the same thing over here. Wait, did I do that backwards? That should have done move north. Move north. And then over here, we can do the same thing, but moving east. Nope, does not work. Moving north has never been defined. Must assign a value to assign, okay. Does it understand the spacebar then? I thought it wouldn't. Expect a comma or a close bracket. It has to be inside quotes. Like moving east. But over here it does the it does those things. I mean, yeah, I mean right there it does quotes, but over here it doesn't. Because it's a number. Okay. Yeah, so it has to be within these. Well, that's not confusing at all. Nope. Not a valid statement. Did you mean print? Okay. Right, so I need to do it like that. Oh my god, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Again, pressing the wrong buttons. Oh my god! Ugh. So confused. There shouldn't be any code here. Try removing it. Wait. So that works? No. I thought because it got like colored, it worked or something, but no. Alright, let me read chat again. Chat, text has to be quoted. Otherwise it thinks you're giving it a variable. Like north or east. Should look like print. Hello, in quote. Why does it have to be so confusing? All right, hold on. So let's just copy that one again. Let's do that. So that one, that one, that one. It should be like that. And then this one should be a north. No, no. But that's literally what you're saying. There are 2 quotes. You need just one. I don't know what you mean. What do you mean by 2 quotes? You mean one word? Like not moving north, just north? Oh, the sign. Okay. But here it does the double one. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, well this is a bit much, perhaps. Jesus Christ. Alright, this is not what I was expecting that would happen. This is perhaps a little bit much. Yeah, it's kind of confusing. It accepts either or, basically. 2s are not the same as 1s. Okay. Yeah, I've got no clue. When I'm quoting something, I'm always putting it between the 2 thingies, not the 1. I don't know if I'm using it wrong all my life or not, but that's how I always use it. All right. All right, so, I mean, this is working, but it's not really... It doesn't really look good. There you go. So, we'll remove that. There you go. Moving east. There you go. I mean, it kind of works, I guess. I mean, I'm not sure why we would want to do that, but it works. Wait, hold on. I want it to stop there. There you go. Now it does it properly again, I guess. Yeah. Wonderful. All right, well, we got it working, I guess. Right. So, let's see. We're missing a lot of information here. Examples, print, can print true or false. Print can harvest. Print the current position. The print function prints a value directly into the air and to the output page. Writing into the air can sometimes be a bit slow if you want to print a lot of values. In this case, you can use the quick print function to print only to the output window. Quick print. Quick print. Quick print. What is the output window? I'm not sure what that is. But we're doing that now. Whatever it is, we're doing it. Okay, output page. The output window also logs warnings, errors. So if something doesn't work as expected, it can be useful to check that. When the execution stops, the output is also written to the output text file in the game folder. Output text. Oh my god. Wait, that's like... Oh, it's like an actual text file in your PC. That is interesting. Okay. Okay, yeah, you guys cannot see that. Wait, does it just... Is it just gonna keep adding to that? Oh my god, that's gonna be so annoying. Why would I want to do that? Stop! Stop that right now! That's so annoying. That is so annoying. It's gonna like fill up like a whole text file with moving east, next line, moving east, next line. That is so annoying. All right. Right. Cool, I guess. Output. All right. Oh, you can see it here too. Oh, okay. You can see it in game there. Wait, how do I go back there? Oh god. Quick brand range. Harvest, debug, expand, grass loops, debug comments, output. There you go. So yeah, it's basically this file, like an actual file on my PC. There you go. All right. Interesting. So I guess we'll keep this one. We'll keep this one small, maybe somewhere for now. Like put it maybe there, so we can easily come back to it maybe later if we need it. The output file or whatever. All right, keep doing your thing. All right. Let's see. We got 1K of that right now. We still need carrots. We gotta increase the yield, but it's a grass yield. Let's see. We got print now. We can set speed. Functions to temporarily slow down the execution and make the farm smaller. I don't want to make it smaller. Set world size 3. Execution speed 1. Why would I want to do that? Get time. It's about time. Pass time. Get time. Makes no sense to me. Carrots. Let's get carrots. Till, plant, and these carrots. There you go. We're gonna get carrots, Jet. Yes, I mean, now we can just move on to, there you go. Now we can just move on to, I guess we got to till the soil first then. Before you can plant carrots with a plant, you have to till the soil. So change the ground to grounds.soil. To till the soil, simply call till. Calling till again will change it back to grounds. Grassland. Planting carrots costs wood and hay. These items will be automatically removed when calling plant entities carrot. It costs hay and... Okay. Oh, I'm getting a little tired from this. My goodness. I gotta drink something as well because I've been playing for 2 hours and barely drinking anything. I've been reading so much. Reading so much out loud. Okay. Right. You can see the cost of any plant on its own page. Base growth time. Between 4.8 and 7.2. Alright, so like base value and we get like upgrades for it. The maximum is 7.2 or something. Can grow in the soil. Carrots, right. Okay. So if it tell it twice, and that is a problem. right, so... Alright, it was already exactly the same, basically. So now we can just do... fill. That one. Oh, it still does the... Oh, right. I forgot about the bush one. Oh god. What the hell am I doing now? Oh god. Alright, there we go. Perfect. Alright, so that's tilt now. Alright. So then this we can just move to carrot now. Carrot. Right. There you go. Now we're getting carrots. Perfect. Planting carrots cost wood and hay. So every time it's going to cost me a little bit of wood and hay when I plant them. Oh yeah, one every time. Okay, that's fine. We gotta get one carrot each time. Alright, so now we actually... It would be great if I could figure out a way to do all three. To do 3 carrots, 3 hay, and then 3 of the bush. So we can get all resources at once. I gotta figure out a way to do that. I gotta figure out a way to do that now. That's the next thing. Let's see. Watering. Water plants to make them grow faster. Oh, that seems useful. Unlocks trees. Oh, we could get more logs, I suppose. But it will take longer, of course. And then we're going to have to, like, skip the trees because they take longer to grow. And it's going to get all sorts of complicated. Which I am not ready for. Functions to temporarily slow down the execution and make the farm smaller. I don't want to make the farm smaller. Why would I want to do that? I don't see the point of these. It's about timing. Pass time, get time. I don't know how to use that. Alright, so maybe this one then? Don't forget about the statements. Oh, the if statements. If can harvest, right. Right. Alright, you just go do your thing. Alright, let's try to rewrite that then. Let's see if we can do that, because you're right. I might actually be able to do that. Maybe. If I use my brain, if I think really hard on it, maybe I can do something. Alright, so. Oh boy, where do we start? Okay. So while true, east, north. Harvest first, then plant. Then move north. Yes. Yes. Okay. So if can harvest, use to find out if plants are fully grown. Turns true if there is an entity under the drone. It's ready to harvest. Wait. If can harvest. Did I do that right? Colon. Must be colon at the end. No. Because this has to be indented, and then this one as well, and then this one as well. No, it's not right. Trying to check if the function true. All right, can harvest true. No! A colon is expected here. Wait, I do have a colon there. Oh, wait. That has to go there, right? No. God damn it. What am I doing wrong? A code block must contain at least one statement. What? A statement can be a function call like harvest. If can harvest. Okay, so then this one should be here. Harvest. No. I'm so confused. I'm so confused, chat. I'm so confused. As you can see, sometimes carrots grow in 5 seconds, but sometimes it's 7. So 5 seconds is no issue. But if it's 7, you harvest too soon. Can harvest. That? No. It is a function, and functions are paraphrase. But that doesn't work, though. There must be a colon there. It says. It says that needs to be there. Like this? Oh my god, okay. Oh god. Wait. Why is it not planting that one back now? Wait. Why not? Why is it not doing that? Why is it skipping that one? Oh my god. Now it is all sorts of confused. What did I do? What did I do? All right, hold on. Okay, there you go. It's back to normal again. So what if we do this now? Oh, wait. Okay, so hold on. I think this fixes it then, maybe. Let's just run this first. There you go. Or maybe not. Maybe it does not fix it. Why does it behave like that? I don't get it. It is a function, and functions are paraphrase. The if statement ends with. You don't need to put all the lines indentation under the if statement. It needs at least one. Okay. So it would need to be like this then, you're saying? Oh god. I'm trying to like stop it at the right moment. Error. There isn't enough indentation here. Well, this says there needs to be more indentation. Okay, yeah, so just one. Oh, yeah, okay, so now it skips a couple of them if they're not ready yet. Okay, so it is random, the time that it takes to grow, okay. I thought it was like a base value, and then whenever you upgrade it to carrot, it would take longer or whatever, but it is just like a kind of a random value. Okay. Alright, so now I guess we could speed this one up. The drone. There you go. There you go. That's working now. There you go. Perfect. All right. Perfect. Wonderful. Also, I recommend also to do the harvest with the extra indentation. The harvest. An extra indentation? Why an extra one? Or did you write that before I did this? Are you in a bit of a delay, perhaps? Oh, the plant. But why? Why the plant also? Like, now I'm confused. Like, why do I need to do that? Why would I need to do that? What does that do for me if I do this? Personally, I don't see the difference. This is very confusing. We're kind of making a pyramid, though. So only plant when you have harvested. Right, it doesn't try to plant every single time, you mean. Only if harvested. Okay, I see. And otherwise move north, and otherwise move north. Okay. Move east. As you will plant a new carrot, even if you can't plant a new one. You know you're on the right track when you're making a pyramid with code. Alright, then we must be doing something right. Okay, now we're losing the wood and the hay though, so... Alright. Let's see, we copied this, right? Yeah, this is the same... No, almost the same code. This is almost the same code now. There you go. There, so that's my main. We'll keep that there for now. Alright, let's write the new one now then. I suppose. There you go. Put that one there, that one there. Let's write a new one on this one now. Or improve it, you know? So now I want to make it so that, if possible, I still don't know if it's possible. 1 carrot, 1 wheat, and 1 the bush. That's what I want to do right now. Let's see, how do I do that? So go east, go north. If can harvest. harvest. Right, so that's already set up, I suppose. But then it has to be... But then it has to be able to read whether or not it's a... We can do that with the arithmetic statements. Oh, that's the thing I have to learn here. Oh my god. But that looks like it's gonna give me a headache, though. I don't think I want to upgrade to this one. Oh boy. Yeah, that's gonna give me a headache for sure. That looks way too complicated for me. Okay. We'll try. Alright, I'll put that one underneath there for now. We'll read this one. Okay. Arithmetic operators. Plus, minus, times, the slash, the double slash, or like the divided, the double slash, I guess, the percentage, and the 2 times. I'm not sure what you would even call that. Next to each other twice. Comparison operators. What the hell are those? What is this sign supposed to be? What's that supposed to be? I don't have that on my keyboard. I have no idea what that is. What is that supposed to be? I've got no clue. Alright. Exclamation mark, I know. That one I know. That one, left, right, okay. Boolean operators, not and or. Alright, so now we got more Boolean things, I guess. Previously, we only had, like, true or false, and now we have not and or, apparently. Is that supposed to be the equal sign? Oh, is that supposed to be the equal sign? I can't even read what it is. It just looks like a dot, kind of. Like, I don't see the 2 stripes. Alright, that's supposed to be the equal sign, probably. Okay. So, 2 times the equal, exclamation mark equal, less than equal, more than equal, and less than or more than. Okay. Probably. Note all numbers in the game are floating point numbers. So all arithmetic operators are floating point operators. Don't know what that means. Slash slash is defined to just floor the number after the division. Don't know what that means. To floor the number after the division? I've got no clue. For assignment operators, you need to unlock the variables. Unlock the variables unlock. Okay. Just a next unlock again or something. Variables, okay. Assign the values. The variables. Next planned equals bush. Planned. Next planned. Okay, so if next planned equals entity bush, planned bush. I guess that's what it's trying to tell you, right? Or maybe I'm misinterpreting that. But that's what I need, I think. Census. The drone can see what's under it and where it is. If get position less than 5 and number items. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, okay. There's gonna be a lot to learn. Let's first read this. Introduction. Operators allow you to compare, modify, and combine values. Rhythmic operators are used to perform... Oh, you earned a new carrot head. Are used to perform common mathematical operations on numbers. Okay. The comparison operators are used to compare values. To compare values. The result is always either true or false. Okay. The logic operators, also called Boolean operators, not and or, are used to combine truth values. Arithmetic operators, plus and minus, are used for addition and subtraction. Okay, that I understand. I learned that in elementary school. That I know. Okay. Wonderful. 2 plus 3 equals 5. Why did... Evaluates to 5. Why would it say evaluates? Like, why would you use that word? Alright, but yeah. 2 plus 3 is 5. I learned that in elementary school. Very good. 3 minus 2 equals 1. I learned that as well. Wonderful. The times divided, and actually don't know what this is supposed to be. The 2 times, like the divided thing, are used for multiplication and division. Yeah, multiplication is that one, division is that one. But why the twice? That I don't understand. Does the same thing as this, but the result is floored, rounded down to the next integer. Okay, so this one rounds it up, and twice rounds it down. Okay. Right. Oh, wait, yeah. Okay, so this one is just like exactly. And this... Okay. I didn't understand the meaning of integer. And I mean, I'm not sure if I still understand, but I guess it's just like a whole number, right? Like, it can't be a half number, like 2.5. It has to be like a whole number, either 3 or 4. But twice the division rounds it down to the lower number, so the 2. Okay. I understand that. Okay. Right. Right. So yeah, 2 times 3 equals 6. I know. 5 divided by 2 equals 2.5. But if you do this one, it becomes 2. Okay. All right, I'm learning. All right, that bit is important for me because I had no idea what they meant by that. All right, percentage is the modulo operator. Okay. Also known as the remainder operator. Oh, we don't have wood anymore. Push. It's moving too quickly for me to keep up. It's got to till the soil again. It's got to do that one again. Let's see. So if gonna harvest. Plant bush. Till. Like that. How did you do the till thing again? Oh, it does show like that. Tills the ground under the drone. into ground soil. If it's already soil, it changes it back to grassland. Okay. But I'm not doing it right. I'm not doing it right. Apparently. Now, why is it not doing that one? Maybe because it has to be on that one. But there you go. There you go. Fixed it. Alright, so that is that one right now. And now I just want to remove that because it doesn't need to be tilled anymore. Now it can just harvest and plant bush. There you go. I'm getting this now. I'm learning, chat. Oh my god, what are the odds? I'm learning. Unbelievable. Hey there, Gallum. Let's see. Good news, comrades. Our glorious leaders have announced that the quotas for this quarter. Consistent like button pushing will be rewarded. Work hard to achieve your quota early to avoid punishments. Very good. Thank you for the announcement, Gallon. You won't ever till because the if statement. There is nothing ready to harvest. Oh, right. If harvest and till, but there's nothing to harvest, so it won't till. Yeah. That's why I had to move the indentant thingy, whatever it's called. Yeah. That's why I had to move that into a pyramid. Wonderful. Yep. I didn't understand the reason why at first, but I did know what to do. So, I mean, I must be doing something right. Where was I? We were over here. The percentage is a much low operator, also known as a reminder operator. It essentially divides two numbers and then returns the remainder. You can also think of it as repeatedly subtracting the right number from the left number until the remainder is less than the right number. Repeatedly subtracting the right number from the left number until the remainder is less than the right number. Okay, that confuses me. I'm not sure. So 4 percentage 2 equals to 0. 4 what? So 4 subtracted by 2? No, wait. Subtracting the right number from the left number until it's less than that number. Okay. Okay. And then 5 by that one. Okay, I think I see it now. And then that one is 0 again. Yep. And then this one is 2. Wait, why is that one 2? Oh, because it's already lower. Because it's already lower than 6, so it doesn't do anything. Like, remains the same or something? Alright, that one I don't really understand. And then a half becomes 0.5. Okay. 1.5 becomes 0.5. That one is the power operator. 2 times 8 evaluates to 4. Wait, why does it have to be 2 times the times symbol? Why can it not just be one of those? 2 times 2 equals 4. I mean, like, why does it have to be 2 of them? Minus 5 with power number 3 evaluates to 125. What? Why don't they explain that? Why don't they explain what they mean by that? The power number is quadrant. Okay, well, that's not going to help me. Because it's been way too long since I've been in school, and I don't even remember ever doing anything with that. I don't think I even learned that in my school, from what I remember. It's so long ago, though. Jesus Christ. But yeah, I do not remember this whatsoever. Explain modulo in the explain modulo is in such depth. Then it's just is the power number. Yeah, like everything is like explained very nicely. Like I kind of understand this stuff. It's explained very well, and then this is a number, deal with it. This is like the power operator, deal with it. Like, we're not going to explain you how or why or how to use it. Just deal with it. Comparison operators. Okay. Equal signs and the exclamation mark equal sign are used to check if 2 values are equal or not equal, right? Equal is equal. Exclamation mark equal is... It's so confusing. Why not just do 1 equal sign and 1 exclamation mark? They can be used on all types of values. Okay. It can be used on all types of values. So it's a check if 2 values are equal or not equal. Okay. So 2 equal 2 is true. Yeah, that is equal. That is correct. That is equal. That is true. Entity bush, exclamation mark equal sign, entity bush elevates to false. Not equal. Wait, what? But it is the same thing. I'm confused. Yeah, okay, so if we do that one, it means it's true or whatever, and if we do that one, it's not, it's false. But why is this one false? Because that is the same thing. Okay, that one is confusing me. 3 not equal 3 plus 1 is true. Why? Lord. The first one I understand. Yes, 2 and 2, you know, that's the same number. That is equal. That is the same as. That is true. This one I don't understand, and this one I don't understand at all. 3 not equal 3 plus 4 is true. So you make a statement. Boosh is not boosh, but it is incorrect. Right. Okay. Right. I have to see it like that. Yeah. So I'm asking the question, is a boosh a boosh? True or false? And it's telling me false. Basically. Right. Right. A boosh is a boosh. Your statement is false. Yeah, I'm saying a boosh is not a boosh, and then you're telling me, no, booster, you're wrong. It is a boosh, so you're false. You're wrong. Okay. All right, so then this says 3 is not a 3. A 3 is not a 3. Plus 1. All right, so yeah. So 3 plus 1 equals 4. So 3 is not a 4, basically. And that is true, because a 3 is not a 4, right? Am I reading that right? I think so. All right, so now less than, equal, less than, more than equal, less than, more than. Can be used in numbers. They check if the left number is smaller or equal. They check if the left number is smaller or equal. Right. Bigger or equal. Yes. Okay, I get that. Smaller or bigger. Okay. And the right number. Yeah, okay. I think I know how to use those, because, I mean, you kind of use those in, well, in life sometimes, when texting or whatever, but... Alright, so I think I understand that. Yeah, so 1 is smaller or equal to 1 is true. Yes, it is equal. It's not smaller, but it is equal. Smaller or equal. True. 2 is bigger or equal to 3. False. Yeah. 2 is not bigger, and it is also not equal, so this statement is false. -2 is smaller than -1. That is true. And 6 is greater than 6. That is false. It is equal. Okay. All right. So far, so good. All right. Logic operators. Not simply inverts the value. Or not simply inverts the value. Not false equals to truth. Yeah. If I'm saying something is not false, then it is true. Yeah. Not true equals false. And not, and equals to true only if both values are true. True and true equals true. True and false equals false. What? Okay. All right, so if I'm using and, then both of them have to be this. It checks if both things are the same thing. Yeah, so a tree and a tree is a tree, but a tree and a bush is not the same thing, so that's false. Okay, yeah, basically. True and false is false. False and false. Wait, that's false as well? Wait, now I'm confused. Wait, now that last bit confuses me. Now I don't understand. and equals the true to true if both values are true. False and false equals false. True and false equals false. True and true equals true. Okay. Or evaluates to true if at least one of the two values is true. Okay. So yeah, that's like opposite day. True or true is true. True or false is true. False or false is true. Yeah. False plus false is always false. True plus true is always true. And depending if you use and or, it changes. Okay. All right. I get that. Okay. That I understand. I understand everything except this bit. Because there's no explanation whatsoever. That is very confusing. Let's see. I think you wrote something in the chat about that. The quadranten is your number. Yeah. The amount of times you equals your number with itself. Right. So 2 quadrant 3 is 2 times 2 times 2. Right. 2 times 2, but you do that 3 times. Right? Am I saying that right? Minus 5 quadrant 3. So you do minus 5 times minus 5, which would be 25. Wait, minus 5. 5 times 5 is 25. Should do that 3 times, so that'll be 73. So why is this 125? Okay, I'm not understanding this correctly. Oh, but I guess because it's between those, maybe I don't understand it. Let's see. Yeah, that one I do not understand. Everything else about this, I understand just fine. All right. Ooh, let's move on to the next thing, I think. I mean, I still don't know how to use this. Like it... If not, can harvest... Oh, wait. Hold on. Can we, I want to copy that code. Why can I not copy that code? The one that's on the screen right now. I want like an example. Let's see. What did it say? If not can harvest. If not can harvest. If not can harvest and 1 plus 1 and 1 plus 1 and 1 plus 1 equal 4 slash 2 equal 4 slash 2 Here we go, /2, colon, do flip. Do a flip. Right. It doesn't do anything. If not, can harvest. Okay, so what is this code supposed to do? I don't understand what it's supposed to do. If not, can harvest, and 1 + 1 equals 4 divided by 2. Do flip. But now we can do stuff like east 0 plant caret east equal 1 plant bush. Oh, that's gonna confuse the hell out of me. The not can harvest is false because you can harvest. Right. Right. No. I thought I did a thing there. Okay. So if can harvest. Okay. So if can harvest. But like what is this supposed to do? Like I could just remove this, right? And then it would it would be the same thing. If can harvest, do flip. Yeah. So what does this do? If can harvest and I mean, yeah, I mean that's just the statement, I guess. But why? You only do the flip if both of those were true, right? But why? So if one of them is not true, it doesn't do it. Right, so if... okay. Yeah. That's a bit strange. Okay, but I think I kind of understand, I suppose. This is gonna give me a headache, though. It really is. Oh boy, this is gonna be tricky. To do the planting stuff. Okay, so let's try to use this logic now. So do we need these variables now? Or do we not need the variables yet? Let's see, because you said, but now we can do stuff like east is 0 plant caret. East equal 1 plant bush. You don't need it yet. I don't understand. All right, you go do that again. All right, let's see. So, how will we do that? Because I'm not quite sure. Like, I understand most of this. I understand what it's supposed to mean. Except this bit. That confuses the hell out of me. I understand what it's supposed to mean, but I don't know how to use what I learned. Make more if statements, yeah. Okay, so... Alright. If can harvest, plant, push. But I only want them to do that on like one row or column or whatever. How do I do that? So east, north. So then I guess we have to do it like this, right? Like we're gonna have to do like one in between these two, maybe? Or something? Or, wait, no. No, because we want them going north to east, north to east, north to east. Yeah, that has to be, that has to remain the way it is. So it does that, then it goes north, and then it goes east. And then like, do we do another if here? If can harvest harvest land entities, well, bush, I guess. Yeah, grass. Oh yeah, the bush we already have. Yeah, you know, grass. Yes, grass. And then I guess the move north thing again. If can harvest and east equals 0. Now you need to be above the move east, else indentation problems. Okay. Right, then it's not like, okay, I see. I think. So it needs to be there. Move north. But no, wait, but my head is telling me no, because then how I don't understand how this would work without moving east first. I don't understand that. My mind is telling me to do it this way. That makes more sense to me, because first you do 1, Then you move east, and then you do the next one. That's what it sounds like to me. I mean, yeah. I mean, you can send all the hints in chat like you've been doing. That's fine. I just don't understand why I would need to move that up to above the going east. That just doesn't make sense in my mind. It just does not make sense to me. Oh. Darn it. It's going too fast now. I think there was a way to like clear it as well, right? Clear. Like that. Yeah, there you go. Boom. And it resets to the beginning again. All right. There's too much indentation here, right? So that one like that. Okay. Okay, yeah, so this is not what I wanted it to do, but it is kind of working. Because I wanted it up and down, but yeah, now it's going, okay. Right, so your suggestion, moving it above east, will probably fix that then. But I don't understand why it does. Why it would fix that. All right, clear that. Copy. Wait. No, that also doesn't do what I wanted it to do. I want it to go up and down. Oh, wait. But why does it change? What? I don't know. Why does it change that? If can harvest. Okay. I mean, it's kind of working. But not quite. At least we're getting both resources now. 2 of them. Alright, so it's kind of working. Alright, so how do I do it vertically? How would I fix that then? Let's see. If can harvest, it harvests. And then it plants afterwards. And then it moves north to the next one. And then if it can harvest the grass. And then it moves east. I don't understand this, why it's doing what it's doing. I don't understand it at all. Because the top ones always seem to be grass. And these ones mostly are bushes, but sometimes get changed into grass as well. For some reason. But if I do it this way... it's like backwards. It's mostly bushes. They've sent it on Discord? Can you not put it in the... oh, right, like the entire... like the answer you meant. Oh, I see. Wild truth. 4 east in range, gap world size. Right, east, north, gap world size, north. Okay. You can harvest. And east equals 0. Harvest. Okay, now see why that bit? Why and east equals 0? Like, what does that do? Like, I guess it checks if both are true, right? Like, if it can harvest and it is harvestable, then it is true. And if east equals 0, but what does that mean? I don't understand that. And the same thing for the next one, for if can harvest and east equals 2. I don't understand that. Stop that. Clear. Entities. Push. Entities. Move. North. Move. East. Alright, it's not doing the middle one. Okay, so this is doing what I wanted it to do, you know, from what you wrote me. Except the middle. But why? Like, I don't understand the why you have to do this. Why do I need to do that? What does that do? And east equals 0. And east equals 2. Yeah. Checks if it's true. If it's equal. If it's true or false. So if can harvest. And if both values are true, if can harvest and bush east and east equals 0, plant harvest plant anything. Yeah, I don't understand that. Let's see. East is your current column, vertical. Right. Did you see the number change? The number change. Hover over your mouse over east next to the 4. Next to the 4? Don't know what you mean. Hover over east and you see the number change. I don't see the number change. That one? I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be looking at. It doesn't automatically update. You have to hover back over it. Okay, so 0, 2, okay, 0, 2. Alright, so it switches between 0 and 2. Okay. The E's next to the word for. Oh, that one you mean. Yeah, okay, so east equals 2. Or something. And north. Oh, wait, now, okay, yeah, so that changes to 0 and 2 as well. Both switches to 0 and 2. The word east in general. All the way to the top. It's actually switches between 0, 1, 2, which are your columns. 1, 2, 3. 3 by 3 world. Okay. Right. Oh, right. 0. 0 is the first one, 2. 1, 2. Okay. Yeah, I don't see the 1 because I guess, well, I guess the timing is just off. It only shows me 0 or 2. Oh, there's 1. There you go. Yeah. So if can harvest and east equals 0. Oh, hold on. Okay, hold on. So equal it and east equaling 0. East is this one, right? That is east row. And the north is, this one, right? So if can harvest and east is 0, this is 0, plant a bush. Harvest and plant a bush. Right. The other way around, but yes, it is. Wait, other way around? Wait, did I get that wrong? This is east? Wait, what? Now I'm confused. This was supposed to be north. That is how I set it up previously, didn't I? In all my other commands. This was supposed to be the north. This was supposed to be the east. That is how it was supposed to be before. To avoid confusion, that's how I thought I had. That's why we changed it. That's why we changed the wording to east and north, because it was easier for me to understand than I or J, like in the tutorial. So it has to be the other way around. This should have been north then, if it's this. This is north. And then this should be east. For me to understand it properly. Because now it's confusing me. If east is 0, that one. And then if east is 2, this is east 2. This is east 0, this is east 1, this is east 2. I think I got it right. I think that is how I said it earlier as well. East 0, east 1, east 2. This is north 0, north 1, north 2. Right? Yeah, X and Y. You can see you can see that now there too. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so I had it right before, but you said I was wrong about it, so I got really confused there. You prefer to call them X and Y? Y, though. See what I did there? Yeah. I get that, yeah. X and Y is also logical. That also makes sense. Yeah. But north and east makes sense for me. North, east. But yeah, X and Y works too, I suppose. It's a commonly used way to describe this. So that makes sense. Okay. So yeah, right now, I don't like the spaces in between though. Can we just get rid of that? There you go. Oh wait, hold on. Clear. Do it again. Yeah, so right now it's skipping the one in the middle. All right, so right now what we can do. Okay. All right, so now I understand. Now I also understand why you're using this code. Now I understand why you have to put that in. Because this this is north, this is east, this equals 0, this equals, well, these equal 1, and that one equal 2. So yeah. If can harvest and east is 0, then harvest and plant, and then move up, move up. I still don't understand though why this bit has to be above this bit. That is confusing the hell out of me as well. That is confusing me still. Move north after handling the style you wrote. Move east after finishing the north loop. Right. Well, picture an example where east is 2. Try it out, I would say, see what changes. Well, probably like turns it by 90 degrees or something. The way it works. That's what I'm guess is gonna work. What's gonna happen, because that's what's happened earlier when I did that other code. So that's clear. Oh wait, hold on. I forgot to actually change it. Hold on. I forgot to actually change it. I just copied it immediately. Yeah, so in my mind, it would make sense if you do this one first, right? 0, go north. Right? 0, go north. And then you move east, and then you put it underneath that. Like, that's in my mind how it works. But then it doesn't do that last one. Oh, wait, hold on, wait. Okay, then it does that. Then it does the weird thing again. Okay, then it does that thing again. But I don't know why. Like, why does it have to be above the north? That is what I'm trying to figure out for myself, is why does it need to be there? Because if I understand why it has to be there, then I know how to write it myself, or when I have to write it myself. But I don't understand that. There you go. Clear. Then we'll do that one again. All right, so yeah, I don't understand why, but yeah, if somebody could like make it make sense for me, that would be amazing. In the meantime, I guess what I will have to do then is, if can harvest and east equals 1 column, harvest and harvest. No, wait, hold on, because for this one we have to also do the carrot. We have to do the tile. We have to do the tilling. We have to do the tilling for this one as well. Yeah, first harvest, I suppose. If can harvest, harvest. Yeah. Till. First harvest, then till. If it's not tilled already, because if it is already tilled, then it will turn it back into grass, which we don't want. Till, or okay, so then we do like if not if not, how did they call that again? Carrots. Oh, I upgraded something accidentally. Oops. Let's see. How did they call that again? Here, ground soil. If not, like ground soil. Okay, that's not working. Wait, it's because I do this. If not grounds soil. This? No. I have no idea. We'll see. We'll see if it works or not. Till. There you go. And then plant. No, and then that one can go back there, I think. Plant. No, wait. Only if it's tilled. Otherwise... wait. Harvest, till. Oh my god, I'm confusing myself now. Alright, we're gonna do it anyway. We'll see. Plant. Dot. Entities. Dot. Carrot. There you go. Why is this not doing the thing? Plant. Plant. No, that should work, I think. Maybe. Alright, let's see. Colon. Alright, so that. No. There isn't enough indentation. Yes, okay. Yeah, this one has to be there. That one. An indentifier is expected here. Indentifier? What? Indentifier? What do they mean by that? Hmm. Oh, wait. Okay, I see. The dot. The dot is wrong. I have a dot there. Okay, yes. Right. I did not see that for a while. Okay. So does it work now? I mean, it could once this is... okay. Wait, okay. So it's, I mean, maybe it could work, but this has to be... Let's see. And this has to be in its... like that, probably, right? Maybe. Okay, that's... Alright, so it's doing stuff. But that's not what I wanted to do, exactly. Okay. So it is harvesting it, but for some reason it's also adding the hay there. If gonna harvest and east 1 harvest. If not ground soil till, or maybe if, wait, hold on. If let's change this. If grounds dot grassland till. What about that? No. It's a type of ground, not a... Or using it as a condition on its own doesn't make sense. This is how you can check for a type of ground under the drone. Get ground type. Crashland. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong here. I thought this was the way. Get ground type. Okay, so if east equals that, will that work? I mean, it doesn't give an error, so that's something, but it doesn't work. Oh my god. All right, let me read chat again. Chat always has the answers. I missed a bunch of stuff. We check per tile, move north after we've done all the checks. Well, you move to a tile. When you're at the tile, you do your stuff. If in the middle of doing your stuff you move, you're no longer at the same tile. All right, it's talking about that stuff, right? Yeah. Move east, harvest plant. That still doesn't make sense to me. The if statement must run before moving because they act on the current tile. Yeah, they first run all of that and then they go north. Okay, wait, yeah, okay. No, yeah, I think I might maybe get it. I don't really know how to put it in words, but I think I maybe get it. Okay. What I don't get is why this ain't working now. The carrot thing. What you're trying is not possible yet. You need an upgrade to sense what is below you. Oh, really? But, I mean, this makes sense though, doesn't it? Like, in my zero knowledge about coding way, it makes sense. If east equals groundlands, wait, no, I guess I should have done if east 1 or something. I don't know, like if something equals this, then till. But yeah, I guess I need the code warning. Your code triggered a warning. Okay. Well, it's good for them. Let's see. So we need... You can see what's underneath the drone. If position and number items or the wood is lower than 200, plant entities bush. Variables. Plant next. So we need senses probably, right? We can get trees as well. Even more wood. What's that? Oh, Jesus. Okay. So much on screen right now. Okay. let's do that one. There you go. Got a little bit less on screen right now. All right, this can, I guess, it might as well go away. We can pick it up again if we need it. What is this again? That's the carrots, okay. That can go, I suppose. There you go. Cool. All right. Next up. Senses. The drone can see now. All right, let's have this run in the meantime. Even though it's not working as it should. But whatever. The functions get position X and get position Y return to X and Y position of the drone. At the start position, they are both 0. Yeah. X 0, Y 0 is this start position. Yes. The X position that increases by 1 every tile towards the east. Yes. And the Y increases by 1 tile towards the north. All right. Number items. Item. Returns how many of an item you have. For example, number items. Items dot hay returns how much hay you have. What do they mean by the word returns? Returns how much hay you have. I don't get that. Get entity type and get ground type. There you go. So this is what I need. Ground type. I suppose. Return the type of entity or ground that is under the drone. Do a flip if you are over a bush. If get entity type equals entity bush, do flip. Okay. Right. Right. So, if what was the thing again? Get ground type equals ground grassland till. It stops there. Trying to use on the function get ground type. This is a function object itself, not a function return value. Did you mean to call the function with the call? I guess yes, I did. Yes, I guess I forgot. Yes, okay. All right. I forgot to do that. Oh, there you go. Yes. Oh my god, it's working. Oh my god, I'm so proud of myself. This is maybe one of the greatest days of my life. I'm not even joking. Alright, cool. We did it. We finally did the thing. Oh my god. Alright. And I'm slowly starting to learn things. Slowly. Let's see, what is chat saying? So the number items is a function. When you run the program and call number items to go into the function, when you run the program and call number items, you go into the function. When you are done with the function, you return to the main code. If you return, you can take something with you. Like in this example, the amount of hay you have. I still don't really understand. But I'm going to continue reading this for a bit. Let's see. Returns. So number of items returns how many of an item you have. For example, number of items hay returns how much hay you have. Get any type, run type, underneath the drone, do a flip. Okay, this idea I understand, that bit. The returns thing, I don't understand though. I don't understand the word return, what it means in this context. The none keyword is also unlocked now. None is a value that represents that there is no value. Return is sort of like evaluates to. So equals, yeah. Evaluates to. So number of items, hay. Just like tells you how much hay you have, I guess. Shows you how much hay you have. But this is confusing me a lot for some reason. For some reason I just don't understand this bit. I don't know why. I'm missing like something. It's not clicking. Non-value is a value that represents there is no value. For example, a function that has no return statement will actually return none. A function that has no return statement will actually return none, 0. Because there is none, because there's nothing. So the return statement would actually means like false. Like if I'm checking the ground for if it's tilled or not, if it is tilled, then it's true. And if it is not tilled, the statement return is none, is 0, is false, basically. I think I understand that, maybe. You right-click on the function for more information. On these ones I can... Right now I cannot, I think. Yeah, no, these ones don't give me any like additional information here. For some reason. But I think if you put it like in here, it does. If you put it like in one of those, I think it does give you more. Anyway, where was I? Here, yes. Get entity type now returns none if there is no entity under the drone. Okay, get entity type returns none if there is no entity under the drone. Yeah, if there's no crops, if there's no bushes, no crops, no trees, then it returns none. Yeah. If you want to find out how many of a particular unlock you have, use the num unlock function. For example, num unlock speed will return the number of speed upgrades you have. Yeah, but so we can make ourselves slower again. Or whatever, for some reason. Num unlocks sends. Will return 1 if sends are unlocked and 0 if they are not. You can also use numlock on items, entities, or the ground. This will return 1 if unlocked. If it's unlocked, otherwise 0. I don't understand any of that either. Or why you would even use it. Why would you even want to slow down your drone again? Seems counterintuitive. Be careful, num unlocks carrots will return the number of times it was unlocked or upgraded. Num unlocked items carrots will only return 0 or 1. Same for plants. Okay, I don't know what it means or why I need it, or yeah, like why would I ever want that? That I don't really get yet. Anyway, this was working, so that's good. Let's copy that to make sure that we don't accidentally mess something up. There you go. Main. Yeah, so that's working. There you go. We'll have the main running now. Perfect. All right. So we did this. Wonderful. Oh my god, I can't believe we've been playing this for 3.5 hours and the only thing we've been able to achieve is this. Oh my lord. Okay. Let's do some upgrades. Speed upgrade. Another speed upgrade. Speed is key. We can do a yield upgrade for grass. Expand the farm again. And again. Carrot yield. Oh, we don't have enough wood for that. Okay. Oh my god. There you go. Okay, so this was kind of working for like 1 second because it placed carrots, but after that it didn't. The drone is so fast though. Oh my goodness. It is so fast now. Alright, hold on. Clear. Yeah, and this is nothing. Yeah, that makes sense. Because that doesn't have a East 3, 4, 5 yet. Alright, that makes sense. So now we're going to unlock trees. Trees are a better way to get wood. Well, let's just have this run in the meantime. Even though half of it doesn't work. Trees are a better way to get wood than bushes. They get 5 wood each. Like bushes, they can be planted on grass or soil. Okay. I gotta drink something real quick. Trees like to have some space, and planting them right next to each other will slow down their growth. Growing time is doubled for each tree that is on a tile directly to the north, east, west, or south. Okay. Okay, right. If you plant a tree on a tile, they will take... Okay, yeah, up to 4 times. Double the growth times. Yeah, up to 4 times. Yeah. I mean, they could just say 4 times 2. basically, like north, east, south, west, right? 4 times 2. All right, but I get that. All right, so what they want you to do basically is they want you to do a tree in the middle. Nothing to the north, nothing to the south, nothing to the east and west. But you can plant something there, 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 and there, I think. You can probably plant them there, but not straight north, south, east, or west. The percentage operator can be useful here. Remember that the percentage operator returns the remainder of the division. Right. Even numbers divided by 2 have a remainder of 0. And odd numbers divided by 2 have a remainder of 1. So you can check if a number is even like this. Def is even and return n percentage 2 equals 0. This returns true if n is even and false if it isn't. I don't know how this helps. I don't really understand what they mean by that. Do I even have that death thing yet? Let's see. Do I even have that? Yeah. I don't remember getting that as an option. It says it right here, but I don't know, like, when do we use that? I can't get more information about that either. Also, my windows are like effed right now. I had it set properly, but now all of a sudden I accidentally zoomed in or out, and now there you go. Can't get it right again. All right, there you go. But yeah, I don't know. I don't have any information on that. Have I not unlocked it? Like, do I need maybe this one or something? Variables? To like get more information about that? Census. No, that was trees. Trees. I mean, that's that one. Back. Oh, I don't understand why that it goes back to the table of contents. I just want to go back to like the previous one. Trees. After variables, you think? Oh yeah, right there. Okay. Yeah, I mean it like we're not even supposed to look at that one, I suppose. Like that's like, and yeah, it's like a tip, a hint on how you can do it, but it's like later in the game. So I guess I'm not supposed to look at those yet, I suppose. Which is why it confused me. Okay, but I know what to do, I think. But I just don't know yet how to do it exactly. I got an idea though. But how do I clear those around me? Like, do I till it? Trees need space. It can be planted on grass or soil. But if it's grass, it automatically turns into... yeah, into this. And grass counts as slowing down the tree growth, no? I'd like to have space and planting them right next to each other. Oh wait, only next to each other. So planting next to crop is fine, maybe. Oh, so maybe I can plant crop all around. Okay, maybe I can do that. Right. Let's try that. Let's see if I can figure that out. Okay? And I'm gonna try not to read chat for the next couple of minutes because I want to try to figure this out on my own. Okay? Wish me luck. Oh, I'm gonna need it. All right, so East 0, East 1, East 2, East 3. Let's copy that. There you go. And copy that, and copy that. And this is gonna be East 3, East 4, East 5. That's all the rows. I did it, chat! We're done. Alright. So, on 3... let's see. If can harvest and East 3, then yeah, okay. So then harvest. Harvest. Perfect. Then what else do I want to do on that pile? No, I'm just thinking I could do this. I could do one. I could do a tree here, crops around it. A tree here, crops around it, or like here, right? We could do one here, one diagonally over there, one diagonally over here, one diagonally over there, one diagonally over there. We could do it that way, no? To optimize the trees. I mean, it is possible, I think. If it works the way I think it works. But that would take a lot of rewriting of code. That's for sure. Alright, let's just do it simple for now. To see if I actually understand how it works. To see if I get it right. Let's not make it more difficult than it needs to be right now. Hey there, Kingbo. Good to see you there. Luck be upon you. Well, thank you, King. Thank you. Luck be upon you as well. Just in general. Let's see. So on 3. I guess we'll make those... Yeah, I guess those can stay grass, I suppose. So we're just gonna copy the well, the last one, yeah, plant that one. We're just gonna copy that one there. All right. Then on 4, we can do harvest. And then on that one, we're going to do carrots. We're going to do that one. But also, we're going to want to plant a tree right there. Now, that is what we're going to have to figure out. We're going to have to plant a tree right there somehow. Somehow we're going to have to do that. So how am I going to do that? I guess the same way that we're doing this. If can harvest and east equal 4. But instead of doing that, we'll do if can harvest and north equals 1. Inside of the east command, I suppose, right? Inside of that one. So we need to do it in here. We do the if north equals 1, because this is 0, this is 1. That is 1 right there, I believe. There you go. So yeah, then we do this, this. Then over here we do if north. No, wait. If north equals 1 column. I think I'm doing that right. Then plant entity dot tree. Okay. I think that might work, but I'm not 100% sure. Let's test it out. Clear. Oh, there's already something wrong. Okay, what is wrong now? There isn't enough indentation here. Okay, not enough indentation, so we do that one. Wait, that was fine before though. Wait, what? Why isn't there enough now? Oh, wait, no, it's this one that's a problem, I think. But also this one? There isn't enough indentation here. There must be more indentation after colon than before it to separate the new code block. Oh, right, this is the... Oh, wait, hold on. I see what I did wrong. Okay. So if that, then harvest. There you go. If north. Wait. Oh, wait. No. That was the next one. Right. I forgot about that one. This one we can remove right now because we haven't actually done that one yet. We haven't changed anything there yet. Yeah, right now that one can stay the way it is. Okay. Okay, so does it work now? Is that gonna become a tree right there? No. No. It did not make a tree. Okay, so what am I doing wrong there? If north 1. Wait, that is north 0 though, right? Why does it stop right there? Shouldn't it stop right there? maybe harvest, plant, clear. Let's try that. Oh my god! Oh my god! Was it done growing though? Or did it... Okay, yeah, it was done growing. Alright, perfect. Oh my god, we did it, chat. Oh my god. Wow. I'm amazed by myself right now. Alright, so now we can do the same thing over on... well, that one, I suppose, and also this one. I mean, we can do the same thing everywhere, really. If I wanted to. Like, we can copy this code. Alright, we can copy that. Bit of code right there. And we can actually put that in till soil. In there. And then we have a tree right there. Yes! Oh my god, we're doing it, chat. I can't believe it. We are actually doing it. I feel like it's doing a double action there sometimes. Am I wrong? I mean, one is harvesting, the other one is planting, of course. So I guess that would make sense. But I think this is working the way it's supposed to. Yeah, I think this is working the way it's supposed to right now. Oh my god, it's getting bigger. It's growing. It's growing. All right, let's stop that. Clear. Let's put that onto the main frame. Get rid of that. There you go. Copy that. There you go. That's my main. That is working now. Boom. Wonderful. All right. Now we can mess with this one without all the blinking lights, basically. There you go. So now we can move. Let's see. Another one like underneath it. Another one like that. But instead of value 1, it would have to be either 2. No, sorry. Either 3 or 4. No, 3 and 5, or just that one over there. I think we'll just do that one. So that is, what was that? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, we'll do 4 here. And then copy. And then paste that one over there as well. And then I think that is working. You're not crazy for noticing double action. You plant twice sometimes. Why is that happening? For the trees specifically, because that's where I noticing it. Why is that happening? Get ground type, grassland, till. Yeah. if needed. Then plant care. Oh, wait. It's planting a carrot and afterwards it's planting the tree. Probably. Right? That is probably what's happening there. I think that's what it might be. So how would I prevent that? How would I prevent that from happening? How would I, or better, how do I prevent the carrot from being planted in that specific tile? Like skip north 1 or something. Don't, yeah. I don't know what statement to use for that. Like, I know what I'm supposed to do. I just don't know, like, what statement to use for it. Alright, anyway, this is working. Except the double thing, of course. There you go. Oh, wait. Clear. There you go. Now it's working. Let's see. Optimization we can do later. Yeah, how do I prevent that? Is that not something I can do yet? Is that what you're saying? Or... you can already do that, okay. Alright, hold on. Don't tell me yet. Don't tell me yet. I'm trying to see if I can figure it out. What statement do I use for that? What statement do I use for that? I do not want... Let's see. Harvest is... That is bushes. This, we need this one. Let's make it a little easier to read for a second. Tree entitled North 1 Harvest. There you go. So this is what we're working with right now. I'm just gonna do this for now. There you go. Easier to read. Alright. This is what we need to change. Well, and also below here, but let's fix this one first. Because then we can just copy paste the solve. Alright, so we're harvesting east 1. Harvest if possible. That is fine. Harvest if possible. That is good. If get a ground type grassland till, yeah, we need to do that for the carrots. That's fine, but it's not necessary right now because it's already tilled, so that's good. And then it plants carrots. Then it plants carrots immediately. So I think if we like turn it around. If we plant the tree, like if we put the tree in the code before the carrots or something, right? Like harvest everything in that column, plant the tree in north 4, and then we tell it to also plant carrots in that column, the entire column, then we can do like an exception maybe or something, like except north 4 or something like that. But I don't know what statement to use for that. I know what I'm supposed to be doing, kind of, but I just don't know how. Do we use the senses? In the entity type? Like if there is already a tree, don't plant a carrot. Basically. But I don't really know how to do that. If get entity type equals entity tree, plant tree. If entity type is carrot, plant carrot. But then do we put the harvest after that? Or something? No. Because at first it harvests and then... But if we harvest it, then there's nothing there, so then it doesn't get anything, so it's like a false positive or whatever, right? What do we use for that? I feel like the entity one, but it's confusing me a bit. Just looking at some options. Yeah, you guys are saying that it is possible right now. I just gotta find a way. Just gotta find a way forward. If can harvest and ease is one harvest. Ground down grass and tile till that's done. If plant entities carrot. I mean, I guess I could specify it for each and every tile. That is a way to do it. Because right now it's doing the carrots for the entire row, column, whatever. But what I could do is, if north 0, plant carrots. If north 1, plant tree. If north 2, plant carrot, etc., etc., etc. That is how I could do it. That is one way. But there might be another. There might be a more elegant solution. Remember, you have arithmetic operators. Yeah, I mean... Yeah. Arithmetic operators. I'm gonna have to read through that again because it's so much information to remember. Arithmetic operators. Yeah, the plus, add, addition, subtraction. If 2 plus 3 equals 5. 3 minus 2 equals 1. 2 times 3 equals 6. 5 divided by 2 equals 2.5. Except when you do that one, then it is 2. The tree thing here mentions the percentage operator. But that one says the def thing, which I don't have. I don't have that command yet to do that one. Modulo is pretty handy in this situation. Okay. A modulo operator. To the percentage. Also known as a remainder operator, it essentially divides two numbers and then returns the remainder. Divides two numbers and returns the remainder. You can also think of it as repeatedly subtracting the right number from the left number until the remainder is less than the right number. I don't understand how to use that though. Like, this is the thing with everything I learn in this game, everything I read in this game. Most of the things. Like, I understand most of what they're saying, but I can't wrap my mind around actually using it. Like, in the game. Like, I don't know how to use the information that I've been given. That is kind of the problem. You can tell he's turning into a programmer. You can tell when he's started talking about adding 7 more if statements. You mean like the like the plant carrots in 0, tree in 1, carrots in 3. That's what you meant, right? Yeah. Yeah, like that's a very bad way, unsophisticated way to do it. It doesn't look good. Wait, why is that last one not working? I thought that last one was... Did we not make that a bush? Oh no, we never did that. I forgot about that. We never actually... we never actually made that the bush thing. So clear. It's very dangerous, but I'm gonna alter the main right now. Very dangerous. East, let's see. East 4, so yeah, this is East 5. And that one has to be there. There you go. All right, now that is fixed. Very dangerous business, but I fixed it. All right. Fixes on the main anyway. But I forgot to add it to the backup. There you go. Then we do that one over there. There you go. And that is in that one now as well. All right. Okay, back to the problem at hand. Boosters are overrated. All hail the trays. That's true. That's true. Oh, man, I really want to figure this out on my own, but I don't know. I don't know how to implement this knowledge. So 4 is to evaluate 0. That makes 1. That makes 0. That makes 2. And that makes 0.5. Like, okay. No. I'm trying to. I have like an idea, but I don't see how that would work. Because then I don't know how to write it. It's like if one calculation equals 0, then you do caret. If the other calculation equals 1, do trees. Right? I think that's how you're kind of supposed to do it. So then you alternate it. 1 tile caret, 1 tile tree, 1 tile caret, 1 tile tree. But then how do I do it the way I have it right now? Like 1 in each corner with 2 in the middle. And how would I even write alternating it exactly? I don't know how to write the sentence. All right, hold on. Let's get another one. Just to write it out without altering this one. So let's copy. There you go, paste. This is what we got right now. All right. So yeah, we keep this bit, the ground tilling thing, because it won't till if it's already tilled, so that doesn't matter. That can stay the way it is. That is fine, I think. All right, so then we do, I guess, if... I mean, I guess we just kind of copy this, no? Like, if... Do we, though? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, if north... If north... One like percentage. No, I don't know what I'm doing. Like I'm just doing something and hoping that my mind knows what I'm supposed to do, but I have no idea what I'm doing right now. You're gonna have to reference the methods they made and use those to plant and harvest at each spot as long as it's ready. Also try inversion of logic. Can help troubleshoot come to a decision, I guess. What? Reference the methods they made, the methods they made and use those to plant to harvest. The references they made? References who? Where? Because they don't really have an example here other than this. Yeah, I just don't know how to use the information I've been given. I don't know how to use this, where to use this. I need additional context and like how, I need an example and exactly how you're supposed to use this information, but I don't, because I just don't know how. What you're trying to do, is north percentage 2 equals 1. That you do stuff on every uneven tile. North percentage 2 equals 1. But why? Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. Maybe okay. Hold on. So, north... yeah, this is north. Okay. North is this. So, you're saying north percentage 2. So, like, instead of the 4... it's like north. So north percentage 2 evaluates to 0. So if north percentage 2 evaluates to 0, plant carrots. If north evaluates to 2, evaluates to 1, place tree. That's basically what you're trying to do then, right? That's how you're supposed to think. Because this is north 0. So 0 percentage 2. Right? And then 1 percentage 2, and then like 2 percentage 2. Is that how you're supposed to think? Is that how it's supposed to work? Or am I going completely the wrong way now? Let's see. Missed 1 or 2 messages, I think. The example from the extra hint box from earlier seemed useful, even though without the def part. Yeah, okay, yeah, I see here. Yeah. I guess. I mean, this only seems useful if you know what this means. Like, to me, this means nothing. To me, this has no meaning. But yeah, okay, now I have some more context. So yeah, north %2 equal 0 sort of situation. Okay. So yeah, north percentage and then 1, I guess. Wait. But should it always be 2? Should this always be 2? Yeah, that should always be 2, right? He almost gets it. You have a repeating sequence. North, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Modulo can shorten the sequence. Modulo 2 will give you 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. So yeah, alternating. Modular 3 will give you 0, 1, 0, 1, 2, 0, 1, 2. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so modular 2 is this, you mean, right? Percentage 2, modular 2. Because how... Okay, I gotta reread this again so I actually understand it. It divides 2 numbers and then returns the remainder. You can think of it as if repeating... As if it is repeatedly subtracting the right number from the left number until the remainder is less than the right number. So we're subtracting the right number from the left number until it is less than the right number. So north 0, 0 subtracted by 2. That's not possible. That's already lower, so it's not doing that. And then for 1, it 1 subtracted by 2. Wait. Okay, no, wait. Now I'm more confused. I thought I got it for a second, but now I don't. Now I'm even more confused. For the third one, it like I feel like it should work. Now I'm even more confused. You're gonna walk the dog, check back in 50 minutes. I don't think I'm gonna be very far in 50 minutes, so take your time. Whew, boy. Every time I think I get it, I don't. I see what you're saying though, Cosmic. Like, when I read what you're saying, it does make sense somehow, but I don't see it in the game. I don't see it myself in here. It's like, this is N0, right? This is N0, N1, N2, N3, N4, N5. So 0 modulo, or whatever, percentage, 0 percentage, 2 evaluates 0. Yeah, you can do it 2 times as much as possible until it's lower than the 2. Like, does it go into the negative? Or... Because, like, if you do 0 modular, like the percentage 2, then subtracting 2 from 0 is not possible, or it goes into the negative. Then it would be minus 2, which then is lower than 2. But 0 is already lower than 2. So I guess that is... That confuses the hell out of me. I don't understand why it works that way. With the third, especially with the first one and the second one. Description in the docs is true, but sort of confusing. Yeah, I'm very confused right now. What you wrote, that makes sense to me, but then when I compare it to what I see in front of me, it makes no sense to me whatsoever anymore. Anyway, let's just write it, I think, then. So if north percentage 2, then what? If north percentage 2, and then like the what was this? The equal signs is 0. Or do I have to do return? I don't understand that one much, actually. Anyway, I'll just use the if. And if that doesn't work, then we'll do something else. If north percentage 2 equals 0, then colon, I guess. And then well, then we plant carrots, I guess. Then plant, oh, wrong keys altogether. Plant entities dot carrots. There you go. If north percentage 2 equals 1, I think, plant entity tree. All right. Is that right? I think so. Maybe. Maybe. It might be. It might be. All right. Let me just test it out before telling me I'm wrong, chat. Let me just see if I'm wrong or not. Okay. So let's do that. Clear. There you go. And then we're gonna let's see. Yeah, we can just remove this, paste that. Go. Oh my god, it worked. Okay. I still don't know how though. I still don't understand the logic behind it. Okay, so that is alternating. That is alternating. But then how do I do it like I have it over here? How do I do it 1, 2, or like 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, basically? Is that even a possibility? Yeah, something percentage 2 will always evaluate to either 0 or 1, alternating. Yeah. So what would I use for this? Like 3? Or 4? I just still don't understand the logic behind it, so it's hard for me to... The logic behind this, just, it escapes me. But it's working. So, I mean, that's good. So, yeah, if north 2 is 0, plant carrots. We did that. So, 0 subtracted by 2 as much as possible to make equal 0. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense. But then this one, north being 1, subtracted by 2. I mean, that, yeah, I mean, it also becomes 1, I guess. Sorry, no, wait. 1, it also becomes 0. And then 3, or 2, this is 2. Yeah, no, it just does not make sense to me. It just does not make sense to me whatsoever. I don't understand the logic behind it. And that is a problem, because if you don't understand the logic behind it, then you can't get anywhere. Now, the only reason I've gotten this far is because you guys are helping me out, giving me hints or whatever. Oh my god. Trying to follow the logic from the ducks is confusing. It checks out if you write it out on paper. But it is not intuitive at capital. It just doesn't make sense to me, no matter how much I think about this. The 0, 1, 3, 4, 5. Wait, no. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 0 subtracted by 2. I mean, I guess that's minus 2. Right? Minus 2. And that equals 0, I guess. And then 1 subtract, no, subtracted by 2 is minus 1, which I guess is 1. And then 2 subtracted by 2 equals 0. So that's 0. And then 3 subtracted by 2 is 1, which is... Yeah, I mean... It no matter how I put it, it does not make sense to me. Modulo is like the alternation operator, or the every other, or every third, and so on, yeah. Yeah, because that is what it's doing. But what's messing with my mind is the fact that it goes into the negative, basically, right? Because from north 0, if you subtract 2, you have minus 2. If you have north 1, it goes into minus 1. If you go to 2, it goes to 0, and then so on and so on and so on. And that messes with me. The going into the negative part, that makes it very confusing to me. Okay, but this is, I guess, working. And we have, wow, we have a lot of resources now, actually. My goodness. We have all the speeds upgrade already. Oh, we don't have enough, wow, we don't even have enough wood for this one yet. I guess we're not getting enough wood yet, of course. What about, see, bushes we can't upgrade. Carrots. Trees. We can upgrade the oh, this is both bushes and trees yield. We can upgrade this one 1,000,000 times. Well, just 5 times. Total 5 out of 18, or 10 rather. So now we should get a lot more. 1,600 percentage. Wow. That should be a lot more. Then we can upgrade the carrots. Then we should get a lot more carrots. There you go. Oh yeah, that number is popping now. Getting a lot more of that. Alright, so the alternating thing, we can do that now on every single one of them, basically. However, we cannot do it on every single one exactly the same. We are also going to have to alternate that. Because if they're right next to each other, the trees are going to grow slower. So we don't want them on a straight line here. We want them one here, one there. One here, one there. One here, one there. That is how we want it right now. So this bit right here... Alright, hold on. Let me do this. This. I put it all together before because otherwise I got a little bit confused. But now we got so much going on, we have to keep it separated because otherwise I'm going to get confused as well. We're going to have like one line in between to kind of make it make sense. It should still work that way. There you go. And I think if we do this, it might still work as well. Wait, hold on. Let me clear. Yeah, that's still working the way it's supposed to. Yeah, I mean, this we haven't fixed this yet, but yeah, okay, this is working at least the way it's supposed to right now. Okay. Yeah, I mean, thanks to Cosmic, I did it, but I still don't fully understand why it works the way it works. I kind of do, but I still think it's very confusing. The alternating, because it like goes into the negative in my mind. Like 0 subtracted by 2 is -2. 1 subtracted by 2 is -1. Then 2 minus subtracted by the 2 is 0, and then that kind of messes with me. The that type of logic. But yeah, we got it working now. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna put that one there. Yeah, that will work. But now this one we're gonna have to turn around. We're gonna have to make this one a 1. This one is 0, I think. Oh, actually, and oh, hold on. This one is gonna be... Well, do we really need bushes right now? Do we still need bushes, actually? Because bushes are supposed to be better, no? I'm assuming. They're better. They're a better way to get wood, yeah. They're supposed to be better. So we could just forget about the bushes altogether, right? If we add more trees, if we alternate those. I think we can forget about those altogether. I think that'll be fine. Maybe. Yes, okay. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this. Instead of carrot, we're gonna do that one there. We're gonna do grass, carrot, grass, carrot, grass, carrot. On that one. All right, and then we're gonna remove that one. There you go. No, actually, we're gonna have to do this one again. There you go. So this is grass. This is carrot. And this one is grass again. This one's gonna be carrot. And then this one is gonna be grass again. If this one's grass, then we can get rid of that one. Yeah. And harvest east that one. All right, and then this was gonna be carrot. So grass, carrot, grass, carrot, grass, carrot. All right, let's see if it breaks. Oh my god. Oh my god. Vindication! Oh my god. Yes. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. Very good. Very good. It's working. I cannot believe it. Oh my god. Man, this code is getting is getting there. Can we make like folders or something to like pull it in, you know? To like minimize it a little bit? Because my goodness, this is getting too much. There you go. There you go. So that's gonna be the main coat now. Boom. That's gonna be the main coat now. Perfect. Oh my god. Wow. Well, we're like halfway through the game, it seems. I don't know if the later stuff is gonna get like, I mean, it is most likely gonna get much more complicated. And take longer, maybe, to get done. But we're getting there. Oh my god, we've been playing for nearly 5 hours. Oh damn. I didn't realize how late it was already. Jesus Christ. Oh, let's see, what are you guys saying? Resolution shows the remainder of the division. If it goes below 0, we ignore that step. Keep what's left, the remainder. Keep what's left? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Yes, that is exactly how you need to think. But whenever you go below 0... I mean, whenever I go below 0, I play Subnautica, so I'm scared out of my mind anyway. Got him. God, I'm absolutely wrecked. Love Subnautica below 0. Good game. Anyway, when you go below 0, Whenever you go below 0, you will instead get the number we had before. So your example, the 0, subtract by 2, we have the 0. And the 1 by 2. All right, yeah, okay, so... okay. Right. Yeah. So 0 subtracted by 2 is not possible, so it remains 2, is what you're saying. Right? Is that what you mean? 0 subtracted by 2 is not possible because 2 is the lowest number, so it remains 0. 1 subtracted by 2 is also not possible because 2 will go into the minus, so it remains 1. And then by 2 2 subtracted by 2, it is possible, it becomes absolute 0. It becomes 0. And then by 3 it becomes 1, and etc, etc. Is that what you meant? Like, that would kind of... That would make sense to me, thinking about it that way. That makes a lot more sense to me than it did, like, 10 minutes ago, or 30 minutes ago, or even an hour ago. Oh my goodness. Alright, anyway. I think this is where we're gonna leave it for the night. Oh my goodness. I am actually, well, without you guys' help, without everybody's help in chat, I never would have gotten this far, because the game just doesn't really explain things in a beginner-friendly way, in my opinion. I mean, some things it does, right? Like, some things it gives you a lot of information about, and then other things it just tells you nothing at all. It just tells you, like, hey, this equals this, and deal with it. But it doesn't explain to you why. It doesn't give you an example of how to use it. I'm a big fan of examples. Like, if the game gives me an example, one example, then I can replicate it. I can see how it works. I can try to understand why it works the way it does. And then that can help me do more stuff on my own. But if the game just tells me, like, hey, this is something you can do this formula, figure out how to use it on your own, then I don't understand. I can't. Most of the time. Most of the time, I just won't be able to do it. It's really difficult to use something that you don't know how to use, basically. Anyway, 5-hour stream almost. Thank you all so much for being here hanging out. I hope you all enjoyed our first episode on this game. Now, I don't know how many more like live streams we can do on this. Like, am I gonna be able to finish it completely in the next 5-hour stream, for example? Or am I gonna have to split it up into 2 like 3-hour streams? I mean, I guess we'll kind of see. Like, next time that we play, I try to keep an eye on the progress that we have at the beginning and how much, we have done throughout the stream. And then once we're like at 50% of the progress, like, whether that is after 2 hours or whether that is after 3 hours or 4 hours, that is when we stop at like 50% progress. And then we can do like a third stream, because I don't want to do another like 6-hour stream, for example. But I will definitely come back to this and try to finish the game. and become a master coder that will be able to code any problems in the world, no problem whatsoever. Thank you all for being here. Hope you all enjoyed. Don't forget to hit that like on YouTube, subscribe to the channel, follow me on Twitch if you're watching over there, because I'm multi-streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. You can hit the link in the chat right there that will go to a website that has all of my information. My YouTube, my Twitch, my Discord channel if you want to follow me over there and say hi outside of the streams or suggest games to me, for example. Then they can go and hit that link. And I hope to see you all next time for some more. And if I don't see you anymore, then I hope you'll have a wonderful, wonderful rest of the year and a wonderful 2026. Till next time.